ほいほいよほいよほいよ。
Hi. Hoi hoi. Hi RD. Hi Intano. How's it going? Let me switch to the game screen. Mwah. Hi. You were watching a VOD from yesterday? I made a new outfit. Hold on. Look at that. It's got pink. It's got a little bit of pink. I think this is Squall's outfit or Leon from Final Fantasy VIII. But I just realized that if you color the undershirt pink, it looks very, very gay. Is his actual name Squall or Leon? Because I think, was it Kingdom Hearts calls him Leon? Or is it both? I never played the game. I know the character through other media though. Like Dissidia and Kingdom Hearts. Leon was an alternate name? Oh, okay. Gotcha. What kind of name is Squall? Squall. Then again, what kind of name is Cloud? He didn't want to be called Squall? Or Terra? Terra Earth. Wait, Onion Knight. That wasn't their name, was it? No, it was. The protagonist was named Onion Knight. That's crazy. How you guys be? I was out shopping. I had my dad there with me. I think he was getting like a haircut. And I think he had low blood sugar because when I came back, he apparently they had to call like an ambulance on him. He was fine though. It was just a little weird. I guess he didn't eat that much that day. Kind of random. He's okay though. Early shower, running with the dog in the backyard and enjoying coffee. I miss coffee. I had one cup a week ago, so I really haven't drank that much. Okay. Pew. Today we're gonna be playing the next patch story. I don't know how long this is, but this is gonna be part of the main story. So there's gonna be voice acting this time. And I think hopefully it's gonna be easier, a little bit easier to follow than the raid story. Because that was a little, I think that was a little too like lore heavy. You know, like places and names and stuff. I kind of forgot it was that complex. It was super long, you're right. Then again, the raids themselves took a little bit to complete. So there is that too. Also, I gotta say, yesterday I spent the whole day, like my normal stream day, working on the bots. And I just picked Which one did I pick? The Backrooms stream. Backrooms when I played with Artie. And I got through that whole VOD and I picked up some of the clips I could use on a video. I didn't get much editing done because I just had to go through the whole VOD. But I feel like this is a good start. I got some excellent work done. And now I can do that every other day. Hopefully. From your point of view. There were some couple of funny bits. I even laughed just, you know, editing or cutting the whole stream. I had fun. I gotta work more tomorrow. Start properly editing stuff. Maybe eventually I can, you know, start regularly uploading videos to YouTube and stuff. It's kind of like my goal. My goalio. Let me see how loud this game is real quick. I think we can increase volume. So let me check if I have any filters on this. There's a limiter. Do I ever need that? What does a limiter do, Artie? Does it lower the game's audio whenever I talk? No, that's not it. Eh. If it's too quiet, then I'll just remove that. Right. This time we're going to be playing through Dreams of Ice. The second last patch before the DLC. Traitor in the midst. I'm gonna look at these. Ooh. Ooh. They got straps and stuff. The Metro games are 90% off. Wait, I think I even saw, wasn't there like a VR Metro on the front page of Steam? Like a VR version. I wonder how that would be like. Horrible? Are those games scary? No. The game showings? Yo. I'm a little interested. Like, I think I own one of the Metros. I got that free at some point. Because Steam sometimes gives out free games. But the VR one especially interests me. Eastern Euro horror styles. Okay. I should look into that. Let me write that down on my list. Metroid sale. I'll definitely look into that. Especially with the VR one. And I could probably stream. I wonder if the VR game is like this, the first game, or if it's like a standalone or a separate story. Here we go. Try as I might, I cannot shake the creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such a time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As of the Ashians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. Right, that's what he was researching last time. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Right, Crystal Braves, the private military that we formed. Alfie now did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he's doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alfino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Will do. None of that text implied the traitor yet. Whatever that means. Thank you for the headband, Artie. Getting my thinking wrinkles smoothed. What you want? What is it, Kumi? And do be concise, I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Thank you, Indano. All of my senses stimulated. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Oh shit, I could do his voice if I remember. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. He had a little, like, snobby, bratty. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. Hi, Sound. Howdy, howdy. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Kumi. Captain Ilbert. Ilbert. How you be, Sound? How's it going? Is this Captain Ilbert? He Ilberden. I've been pretty good. I got good food before stream. I slept pretty well. Pretty chill day so far. Let's see what he wants. Is he voiced?
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Holy shit, it's the guy from Skyrim.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
But who did he voice in Skyrim?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
What was this guy? Jarl Balgruuf's the second in command. What is that? Him? Maybe the guy who sells you houses.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Ivy.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now.
I think he may have voiced more characters than that too. You're right, Artie. Damn work. Hi, Justin. Hello, hello. Howdy, howdy. Howdy ho.
We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
It's a lot of responsibility. For a not smart cat boy. Oh, there's a traitor. How you be, Justin? How's your day been? Hopefully good. Hopefully comfy. Comfortable. What am I meeting here? Raban. EP, but your day was fine? Oh. Hope you can rest a lot today. Take some power naps if need be. I have a new dud. I have a very gay undershirt. Slightly gay. The low-hanging V-neck in pink color. And a cool jacket. Anyway.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
There's so much voice acting already.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
I was half expecting them to do that. You son of a bitch. Dylan. Little handshake. Hand grab.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Those balls. Pacific Rim. I need to rewatch that movie. I really enjoyed it the first time I watched it.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
All good friends.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Talk of traitors. And blueberry pie.
So it is we who have been compromised.
Over 20? Holy moly. I remember I heard him in a lot of roles. Wait, no, he's not the guy who voices the Cloud District guy. No. That's the other voice actor who also does a myriad of voices. 33 in total. Jeebus. It didn't feel too out of place either. You know? I rather enjoyed, well, everybody's performance in Skyrim.
Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Hear, hear. Let's get wasted next time.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, It would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
No problem. No problemo. What next, though? What are next? I'll take the money. It's 1,000 gil. Back and forth. Ooh, healer gloves. Whoops. It's got little wings. That's pretty cool. You can dye them, dude. Let's quickly see what that changes. Oh, the glove color itself. I could make it green for a healer. Entirely gold-plated arm. Anyway. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelior. Let me teleport there. Beat you. There. I don't know if other people can, like, lore-wise teleport in this game. Maybe. You don't really see that, though. Not really. It'd be crazy if this whole crystal teleport network is just for the main player. Howdy. We are returned from Ulda, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the fort was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received the word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it. Tall's balls, brother. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. But you're a loose cannon, Kuni. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing. But of course you are. Now, Alian of the Fort lies in wait in the tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. I'll do that. Tangle, I think, is on this zone. Yep. All this talk of traitors. I feel like these two last patches are gonna be way more interesting. Both because it's starting to set up the expansion and kind of like conclude its own story, I guess. Ooh, beware that mud puppy. That's huge. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we are, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh. Or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us with Resh before it's too late. What do I do? They left me. Come back. I'll just fly in there. Their defenses cannot stop me. Resh Polan. Oh, Amikote. Where's the combat music? This feels weird. I hear something, but that doesn't even sound like a combat. That's just the generic area song. Ah, where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, warrior of light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion with the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Okay. I must diversion. It's me. Oh! Oh! Big boy. I'll just multi-dot them and I guess I get this one. It doesn't look like the guy at the back is like a healer. Oh! Or are they? They look more like a thaumaturge or black mage. But I swear that one enemy got healed somehow. Maybe I'll go with the old reliable always kill casters first. This time we got no casters. I'll get that Hoplomachus. They're crossing their beams. If they never watch Ghostbusters, never cross your balls. Unless you double cross them. Okay, sound. Hope your day goes well. It's good seeing you again. God, what is this language? I can't even speak it. Oh, there's more? I think I couldn't do anything because I tried to mount, but that got cancelled at the right time. We got 2 signifiers. Signiffer. Sig sniffer? Yes. Oh. That all? That all. I like that I technically created a diversion, but there's so many people just standing there. Who's that? Oh. It's the normal enemy. Nazim? Oh yeah. Keith Silverstein. I think I've heard the Skyrim voice actors in so many other media as well. That's crazy. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Lavalier. I shall go ahead under the writing stones. She ran away. We're knocking these quests quite fast. Oh, that's not the quest I need to do. I really enjoyed Brynjolf, one of the Thieves Guild's voice actor. He had a bit of a unique voice. Wait, was that Robin Atkin Downs? No. I know Robin Atkin Downs was also there as voices, but I forgot who he voiced specifically. Yes, that's a good voice. Though I will forever remember him as Kazuhira Miller from Metal Gear. Too iconic. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an army stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Kumi. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Kumi, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I am afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corythus. I have been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. I'm famous. People know me. 3 people know me. That's fame. Garleon rubber. That goes to my save pile. What is this? Oh, mysterious boy. Let's put all of that stuff in my armory. Coming to terms. Let's see what kind of paints they got. Damn. It got buttons on the back. Imagine sitting with this. Not too comfy. Ooh. Oh, not search. Hold on. Try on. Ooh. I like that little heart to the crack. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Kumi, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as the Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see to the wisdom of his plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Cortes. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that the more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. The pen is mightier than the katana, as the saying goes, right? A meeting with an Iscardian ambassador? By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alvino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Okay. Antecedent. I take Kumi has explained the situation. He has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Apalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who... Convenience? Oh yeah, that's convenience. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver-Tier Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors. Please. Even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartino, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet off with the man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiations table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Kumi. Our old friend, Lord Harshvent, is expecting us. Harshvent? Since our quest is to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have... Wait. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Oh, he's talking about, like, our previous quest to recover the Enterprise. Right. Man. Reading. Difficult. Teleport. Bottom. Where is Lord Harshvent? Harshvent. I hope he gets voiced again. Wait a minute, that couldn't be the same voice actor as Ilbert, was it? No, they wouldn't do that. Ah, he's not voiced. Ah, Kumi, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alfino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshvent, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Vortems may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloaked helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is a grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Americ arrived in Camp Dragonhead. Camp Dragonhead. Why did I read Bone? Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. I just teleported here, dude. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Intercessory. What is this alien word? Naked men. Aha. I seek passage. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. Yes. I wonder what Americ sounds.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
That was his voice.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
He sounds Dark Soulish.
I am Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Emeric, not Americ. Okay.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Me?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
He's been stalking me.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Behoove.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Why, indeed.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emeric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
What is that?
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, And there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
I think that's the big-ass dragon from the beginning intro cutscene. Took down a huge Garlean ship.
I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Mayhap indeed.
What is the meaning of this?
Why do you barge in like that? Thank you for the chin scratch, Artie.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Surely that wasn't Cam Clark.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
Was that Cam
What?
Clark?
By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
It sounded like Cam Clark. Surely not. No. The armor and the ears, it's a little weird. But, I think even some helmets on the cat boys, like the whole ears also get covered. They're like an elvish race, so they kind of get that. Also, goddamn, that looks a little weird close up, like trypophobia. Hi. Some of them get like tip armor there too. Maybe that's more decorative. Ooh. Tight Latour pants. Is this the healer one? It's not too bad. Does it fully get dyed? Only that part. What if I were to make it match my skin tone? I also like this one. This is for the casters. This one has like stripes and stuff. Maybe that doesn't work as well as black. The intercession of saints. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harshfriend and find out what he has learned. Whom's done this attack? And whymst? have they done the team's attack. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for the Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Harshvan said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Kumi. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. I'm gonna go investigate. Oh, I should have been Officer Kumi for this investigation. Get to the bottom of this top. There, okay, there. Game's so pretty in winter. That's kind of creepy. I need like winter survival games. I want to play like those. I think they're super cool. Wimiter. Turn off your hearth light. What is the fate? A toppled caravan. Howdy. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Harshvan, bid you speak with us? And you must be. Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, this not but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. Thank you for the follow, Stella. Howdy how. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Not amounted to much. I shall go and speak with them. Like Chibi's art style? I do like Chibi art style. It's really cute. Little Chibi characters. Let's see. Where is this location? Maybe inside here? Maybe upstairs? Maybe, I think it's upstairs. Boom, boom. Aha. Do you have a gaming screen? Are you here to sell your art, Stella? Could you be that you're a graphic designer by a chance? Surviving Squire. You've come back to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for the journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. It's the young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was a red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have me killed, so I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Nana. Shiva, I know that. That rings me bells. Both of them. My bell number 1 and my bell number 2. I guess we can't. Okay. I was thinking if I should go dump my poetics, but I still have 1,000. Actually, wait, no! I did upgrade my gear last time. Okay, never mind. I think we're good if we get any dungeons or anything. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of Enchiridion, Master Alfina? I can't even pronounce that. Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. She who sleep with the dragon. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Asgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she's their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshvent, what was in the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harshvent, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. Indeed. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alfinaut. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. I will fight any primal. With me own 2 paws. Now we get boots. Yo, thick boots. Okay, that's a little skinnier. Showing a little skin. I can't use any of these though. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed a little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Kumi, pray join me in White Brimfront. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of Hos Durendare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Trillamant should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Lord Trillamant. Oh, that's the drill man mont. Damn it, I forgot. I think he's the leader there, right? In that tower. I forgot what kind of voice I gave him last time. I think it was like old man low. Semi-old man. Oldish. Pew pew. Ah. Ow. Maybe he had like an American accent. The scion of the 7th Dawn wishes to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Oh god, I think I gave him a Sean Connery too. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. I remember last time I just kept switching. Look at that. Look at that. Dude has Moonlight Greatsword. Wow. We are all ears, Lord Trillamant. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. Different character. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brimfront. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Whomst are these dapper lads? Exactly, Artie. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmant has one in mind. Do he? Do have that? Ami knows. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. More boots. New boot goofing. It's like a recolor. This is the healer. Holy shit. Healer-esque. What does the color change on that? Oh, it's the background metal. Gotcha. What if one were to make that silver? Oh, I could become a knight. Healer knight. Oh my god, these are so cute. It's kind of at the middle there. Is the balance a little off? And they got little flaps, kind of like bunny ears. And little collars. Let me see if I change the color. So the red stays, but the front part changes. Now this is a red mage. Anyway, sorry. Fashion. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Quilomane. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Rim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watches to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Chanchamond in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the wall, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with heretics, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Halt. Do not proceed. Destination. Is it one of these? Oh. This is a sneaking mission. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Oh, I have to like tail him? I see him. What if I go talk to him? Best take care when traveling these roads. Wild beasts and wars are wont to lurk by the wayside. I just talk to him. I hope I can talk to him again. He's walking. The suspected heretic follows the road east. Where is he? I want to talk to him. I can talk to him. Fate joined. The ice habit. Ooh, it's a big fate. Howdy. Are you looking for a warm hearth friend? White Front isn't far from here. If I were you, I would... I'm sorry. Have we met before? You seem familiar somehow. No? My mistake. This is so fucked up. Why can't I talk to him? Oh, my Moogle is hiding on that tree. He like flat against it. The suspected heretic heads south. That's cute. Okay. Can I talk to him again, please? No, he's nowhere to be seen. I guess it would be too suspicious if I did that too many times. I'm guessing he just appears in this. Oh, cutscene? Okay. Oh. Oh. Hey, hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. My balls. Here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to report to that, Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in White Front. Yes, of course. The temple knights are, mumble mumble, in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about mumble mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, mumble mumble. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, mumble mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Mumble mumble. What kind of sound is mumble? That's mumble sounds. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Oh, back to White Brim. Hey, mumble, mumble. My bike. For a cup of Fanta. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I explain in great detail. I see. I shall have the man detained at once to kill this plague. But that you could have heard their words more clearly. Why didn't I follow the other guy? Yet, a few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. The comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it's our key. Which means it is the key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Damn, straight up murder. First blood. They drew the first blood. Not me. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you have overheard, I fear that the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take out our forces unawares. Hi, battery. Hello. Become see-through. Hi, Muck. How you guys be? Howdy. Did I say that? Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in that area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of a storied warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halon is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Kumi. The lives of our allies are at stake. And stuff. Hi, cutie. Hi. Hi. Hi, it's me. Kumi. How you be? How be you be? Where am I going? Ah. Down for there. Oh, bum, bum. Yum, yum. Bean bear, bean boys. You bean. You just bean. Whoa, everybody dead. Which is playing some Final Fantasy. I got a new Dutch. Look at that. It's a pink undershirt with a low-hanging V. It's very gay. I like it though. Imagine this outfit without the jacket though. Anyway. You sense a hostile presence. Cute twink. A little twink. I wish I could find... I guess I have to like grind for currency so I can buy other cute outfits and stuff. Also proceed further in the game so I can get thigh-highs and long gloves. Stay back. Hateful Harrier. Fallen Heretics effects. I have their effects. What that mean? Oh, not that button. Place. Thank you for the hat button. Thank you for making something happen up there. Usually there isn't much activity. If you know what I'm saying. Oh my god, you can get such a good view from here. So that's Ishgard. That's sealed off. I think that's the only bridge in there. I think that's No Cloak. Or the other place. Stone Vigil, that's the other place. I really like this place. Oh, first person adventure. Wow. Bing. We're here. My knight sent no word of your coming, Kumi. Of your coming, Kumi. Of your coming, Kami. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Brittle parchment discovered on the body of a slain heretic. This yellowing document is covered in complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. It's written in code. Ones and zeros. By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No. We have not the main to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the Carchman's watches. Carchman's watches. At our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed. Oh my god, I can't read. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. Brain! Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare to ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durender must send reinforcements, even if it means we try knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. More knights. Sending me in. I can take care of everybody solo. I'm a healer. In C++? Oh, man. I wish I knew that. I only know a little bit of C sharp. The path of the righteous. Time is of the essence, Kumi. While my knights make ready to depart, heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Okay, I will go. I will dispose my nards. What? I will show them what I mean. Have we been to Snowcloak before? No, we've only been talking about it. Oh yeah. We've been at the frontier a few times, but I think they said that the avalanche here kind of like made it difficult to pass. It's all blocked off. Kumi, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... How about that? You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levalier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. I'm tell him. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemies has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. They're out there. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her, and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Girl? Him's a boy. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. But calling you a girl? That was a compliment. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Yu Hase. Commander level Lior. There's been developments, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels. After spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords. To defend it. Check your health. I will check my health. Water. Big stretch. He's small and cute. I really like the Lala fellas in this. They're like adorable. Aha! Just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnels lies an entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. Oh god, he had a moment, Alfie now. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be tunneling our forces into a trap. It would be funny to be small with the big hammer. That's awesome. I think you can kind of make them a little dwarf looking too. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more hindrance than help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wait. Oh, I read that wrong. Wherever that tunnel leads. I was like, rever. Too many R's. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see to that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. He will sulk. Does this mean I unlock dungeon? Dungeon unlock? The entrance to the tunnel, sir, it says over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Emmerich orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Thank you for the disclaimer. Where is it? Snowcloak. Oh, we get 70 poetics. Actually, what the heck? That's a lot. Did they increase that? That's a lot. Used to be you get 100 from these random ones. Now Praetorium is 150. But this is 70. That's insane. Can you speedrun this? Maybe. Well, we're going in, boys. To the dungeon. Baritine croc. I like the little like sparkle effects on the air. And my frosty breath. Hoo, 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 hoo. Do they got frosty breath too? Breathe on me your warm breath. Handsome boy. Oh, he got like a little armor here. And one earring. Damn. One side of his head is more heavy than the other now. No wonder he's kinda drooping that way. Huh. Caper solved. Howdy. I wish I could go even closer. What you looking at? I like your hat. It has a sword. What if you hit people with that? Does it hurt? Wait, I must. Oh no, not that. I wanted to meet his eye level. But that wasn't quite right. What about you, Hase? Bum bum bum. He looks so sad. No, look at him, choppy cheeks. That's adorable. This person also has armor. What are you aiming for? I was, you know, complete accident. A little elf boy. Damn. Queue is taking forever. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. We've been on queue for 3 minutes. Yum, 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 yum. What? At least it's warm here. With my outfit. Mostly. I think this is one of those wall-to-wall pull dungeons. They may have changed this, so I don't know if I know any of the tacts anymore. We'll see. It's always fun to do blind runs too. Hi. Hoi. Time to give the heel cardiac arrest, I see. Always. Oh god. Oh god. No. No sweat. No sweat. Why he running all the way over here? One more of these and then I just focus on spam healing because I can't stun them anymore. Spam heal. Oh god. Polar bear. What's your ideal pizza toppings? I would say... There is a pizza that is a little controversial, but I like it. It's ham, pineapple, and blue cheese. But I do go with almost anything. What are they talking about? I do like almost any kind of chicken though. I think that those same toppings, but with chicken instead of ham, is what we call over here a pollo americana. And with the ham, it's just called americana. It's very controversial though. I know a lot of people don't like pineapple on pizza. We have snow. How did that one person dodge that? What? Little did they know I'm a professional healer though. Sorta. What is snowdrift? Oh, that's that? Okay. Tundra? I'm guessing we can't touch the edges. Cold wave. Ooh, good DPS. A ring. I guess I could greet these. They give it a decent amount of Grand Company seals. Not too much though. I would prefer the ladder expansion items. They give like 1,000 to 2,000, I think. Depending. How much do I heal? I must do a second heal. And then stun everyone here. So do another heal. Oh, I missed that. I like clicking that, but I missed that. Also, if you do an AoE heal, the medical too, then more heal over times. The fact that ham is considered Americana is funny. Right? I mistimed that. It's okay. I think that's the worst behind. The rest is easier to heal. One more and then heal. Let's do a double heal and then more. That makes nothing more than an additional topping. I don't see many people can. Oh. Just an extra additional. Bacon, cheese, and hot peppers. Ooh. Actually, I've never tried bacon on pizza. That sounds pretty good. I want to try something that one of the Kojima games had. They had something called, was it Neo Kobe Pizza, where you basically take pizza and you dip it in soup. Was it chicken soup specifically? And apparently that tastes so good. Dipping pizza on chicken soup. And I want to try that. Apparently it enhances the flavors on both. I don't know what kind of pizza though. Apodrifto. Reach a pinnacle. I wanna try it. I already love dipping like bread and stuff to chicken soup. So I think a pizza isn't even too far from that, technically. It is a different kind of bread. Frozen spike. Okay, this fight is easier. You actually had to like push the snowballs yourself last time. I should try that. Antique gauntlets. Those might be the dyeable ones, so I'll need it. Just for the glamour. But I think fashion, it's okay to need for fashion, especially on older dungeons. I don't think it's considered rude if you need something even for fashion. And I really need to get more fashion pieces. You're very fashionable. Hey, I like to think so. Maybe. I wish I had more money to spend on fashion though. It's expensive. I would do all kinds of combos. Shiny combos. And shiny with normal clothing. You know? Ah. Bing, bing. Man, I really love healing in this game. It's like you only heal when healing is needed, and sometimes preemptively, depending. But then you know, like any downtime you have, you just deal damage. Hi DJ, hello. Hi, I'm good. How's you? We're playing some Final Fantasy. Dove Avies. Shiny with normal clothes looks cool. I 100% agree with that. A Trabum is formatted. Can't we? Oh, nice, we killed him. Ooh. Remember before I go out to get some food? Yo, what you gonna get? We were just talking about food. Boing, I got the key. Because I'm a smart boy. At times. Smash burger. Milkshake. Fenrir. Oh, Fenrir. The 1,000-year storm is happening. That's an AoE attack. Oh! Crystal bisms. Oh! I guess we go behind here. Ah! Out. This was not my intention. Oh. Okay, so those explode after. Gotcha. Heavensward roar. They're setting up Heavensward with that roar. Next round, blue crystal, they said. Blue crystal? Oh. Oh. Now I run. Oh, I knew it. I do the exploder in. Best combo in existence. That's very high praise for a food combo. 1,000-year storm. Get the Fenrir butt. Heavens, is that like a forward roar? Ooh, I like this tank. He went where the boss was facing with the attack, so the boss wouldn't turn, so the ninja could just stay on his ass. Damn. Tank's gonna get my commendation. Whee! Let's go 1% limit break! It didn't even go through. I hope the tank sticks around so I can give the commendation. I don't think he did. No, they all left. You bastards. You don't want a free commendation? Hell check? Will do. Ooh, a blue crystal. I don't know why, but lately when I do take a sip from my bottle, it always stops my face for some reason. Perfect timing, we have a 30-second ad break. I think we're about halfway through with this patch. CP's too powerful. Okay. Let's see how... I got 2 commendations! Yo. Now let's see what happens.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Steve?
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
The Moogle sound killed me. I knew this was the best weapon to use.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
For the greater good.
Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
For the greater good. Boop boop. She escaped. My one... I had one job. God damn it. That took longer than I expected. What news, Kumi? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. I kind of read that as scurvy, but I guess I didn't listen to my brain and I read it correctly. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Won't that do wonders for the fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Kumi. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to the Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The Undissident should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to the cold. Ugh. Cold sounds. For the greater good. For the greater good. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there would prove fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, and gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. A bad dragon. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. He lay with the dragon. You say that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? I didn't even try to stop her. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why, they took up arms against the Dramanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that fate is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more. What now? That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shima was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as god. The sole exception being good knight Mugulmag the 12th, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals guard. May his palm ever shine so bright. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's fate in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis on the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only assume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternative route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on the teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Serlean may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it would take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Who is it? Our Serlean friend. While when Filial looks into the Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of a heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Cordas is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of the region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. They look up to me. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knight shall hold a snow cloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Okay. Oh, there's Yu Hase. Yu Hase. There you are, Kumi. Commander Levelier instructed me to wait for it. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the dirt hail from Ulta, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received a word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifan Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking a part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Me coins. My big bugs. These green paper rolls. I don't know. They only use Gil here, right? I'm gonna touch the very tip of one of your ears so it does the flick thing. I think that's gonna be a feature for the next model. Yesterday I spent time working on the mods. So I think that's what I'm gonna do this week. So I can get one video up, perhaps. And then more model work. Wow. Wow. How you guys be? Please add an option when adding a guest we can pet RD to. I wonder if that, if RD used the same program as me, then we could totally do that. But hear me out, guys. Hear me out on this travesty. I keep offering to make RD a model, but he like, no, thanks, no thanks. And I'm like, what? You could have a model that can track and stuff, and we could use the program to do co-streams. But he like, nah, I'm okay. And I'm like, what? It's free. You just have to draw it. And he like, nah, I couldn't possibly. It's okay though. I'm not, like, if you don't want to do that, Artie, that's fine. I'm just, I'm just playing with you. Tall as balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went up ahead to Danifan Pass. Hurry up and you might catch up. If you aren't sure how to get there... Wait, If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Do I see tracks? I see no tracks. There's no tracks. Magikarp. I apologize. I totally forgot I was blocking half the screen. Whoops. Teehee. It's okay. That was only like one of the Crystal Braves guy was just like on the snow. Oh, these look like Lalafell prints. They're small as heck. The tracks lead southeast. But they stopped. Did they jump from here? No. Oh, they jumped over here. And then they jumped all the way over here. He looks absolutely frightened. Oh, oh. She will copy you and dance. Oh my god. That's Artie's influence. Tryon, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great skilled beast and... you Hase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. What is happening here? Why is everybody split off? Why does this tree look different? Sus. Oh wait, there's more. Yu Hase, are you okay? Heretics. I could be a healer, maybe. No, that looks like a black mage, but let's be sure. I'm paralyzed. Die. Damn you, Kato. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. Holy shit, this Lalafell is crazy. He knifed someone. I thought myself alone, so I started searching for the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friend found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your research to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Aw, are you wounded, little guy? Let me do a... Can I do a little... pat? Pet. Oh, there. It's gonna be okay. Listen to my staff. It's really funny. I remember when I was a kid, our dog would like sneak into my room and would crawl to the, you know, like the leg end of the bed and just, you know, lie there, curled up on top of my feet so blood would not circulate. Adorable. Suspicious Coerthan. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Ooh, wow, 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 wow. Well, stay with him then, if you think you'll fare any better. Wow. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yugiri? Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, we have done nothing wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Denied all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Hissing. Hi, Mita. Hello. Hi. How are you? Damn it all. I'll be doing good. We're running through what is this patch? Dreams of Ice. We're on the Ice Heart Trail. I forgot Yugiri shows up. Fancy meeting you here, Kumi. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangle web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alfinod is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. Doma! Doma arigato. I'm dumb. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Kumi, let us wait inside the captain. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. His report. Oh. Pew, pew, pew. Inside? Oh, he just meant inside the fortress, but still out in the open. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. What? I would not say? Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. True that. Tendrils of intrigue. Chepst. Holy shit. That's the tank. That's the melee. Oh my god, that's so pretty. This could be me if I was different class. That looks pretty cool too. And we get haddock dip. Thick salty dip made from the puree of haddock. Raw egg and mashed potatoes. A favorite of Rogadin tribes hailing from the North Seas. Dip. Cheers, Ilbert. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretic acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. In the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including the flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad. The particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortams. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to pricing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? That's the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ulda was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsalamins and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that led themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal one's mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so with the Flames. Ulda's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. PMCs, private military companies. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rabban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been a child's play to infiltrate the company. Okay, RD. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflict interests, the public and the private. Though the monitors ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darn's ambitions been less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never been risked supplying Rabban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Ahem. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal the blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, we have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Abettors? Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, we are... Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As a commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Kumi. As the realm's stoutest champion, this only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Some of these, like, I don't know, the form of in which they speak is a little like, what the heck? Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such a time they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead on to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Novika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Lobe to stand. They're trying to get the lip wax in English to match the Japanese, so sometimes they use too many syllables, obscure words. Oh, is that why? Okay. It's not too bad, you know. It's just sometimes I have trouble reading that. Oh. Also, they kind of do use that Shakespearean English. from time to time. I think I'm doing like decently, even if English is not my main language. Decently. My thanks for coming, Kumi. When you are ready, speak with the conjurers yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. Let's go. The Alliance leaders await you at Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Yes, I will. Is this voiced?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
I really like Merle Webb's voice.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Who is this emperor?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Damn.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
He got big shoulders. Like World of Warcraft.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Ooh.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
The animal looks so cute. Artie, I need you to draw my character impregnating Alfie now. No, don't draw that. Scratch that. He's so short. He's short boy. Okay. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Corlamald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlewhip outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for crocs-willing wooden-legged cutthroats. They're underage! What? Are they? Okay, double scratch that off. We ain't doing that. Actually, that makes sense. I just imagined they were short. But they are Ellison. Huh. Huh. They're actual Ellison kids. Why did I never thought about that? Does that mean we're gonna get a growth spurt for them at some point? Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy? A normal Ellison-sized Alfie now and Alice. That would be kind of weird. I wonder if any Ellison players have like cosplayed as them. Kind of like made a adult version of them. Give a little beard for Alfie now. All the time. Damn, I've never seen one. Buff Alfie now. Yeah, Buffy Nowd and Alice Well. Alice Wole. Is that a word? Swole? Swell? I like that you can also spin that as all is well. Swole means very muscular. Okay, gotcha. Oh, right. And likewise, the Credonians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Telegi Adelegi. Did I say that right? Telegi Adelegi. Telegi Adelegi. For example. But that is beside the point. The fact that is that the people are wary of outsiders whether they have the cause to be or not. Yeah, I got it right. What will Ali say? On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega in order to placate them, represent them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. Swolly say? Yeah. I like that. Do all the races in the game have different growth? I don't remember, but I somehow... Was there mention that certain races can live longer? Or am I just, you know, thinking of other games? Maybe. Maybe some of them live long. I know Viera can live long. I know that. That's the bunny race. Extremely long-lived. Yeah. That's true. Usually in fiction, like any given fiction, elves do have very long lifespan. I don't remember if that's the case here, though. Maybe. I can't speak for that. I like that they mentioned the PvP, you know, being the distraction why no nation is pursuing Omega. But enough idle amusing. Let us speak of more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Kumi. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Coritas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. We're getting there. Hi, Zolking. Hold on. I forgot to do my preloading the model, so let me just fix this real quick. It's too cute. Nah. Hi. Thank you for redeeming the gremlin. Howdy. Wow. Hi, Zolkin. How you be? Is it the goose, it the gritty? Yo, you doing a gritty? I think the elves are like immortal in some lore. Like you said, Entano. I think that's the case for Lord of the Rings, but then they kind of like lost it, right? Or something. Or some of them lost it. And the rest went away. And in Warcraft, I think the Night Elves lost their world tree. And now they have to like... they made a new tree, but the tree was corrupt, so they get only slightly longer lifespan, perhaps. They're not any longer lived in 14? Interesting. They're all just normal beings. Herm. Wait, this way. Oh, we must confront our adversary. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. Unmasked. Assuming 6 expansions are happening over the course of a few months. But then, there are seasonal events which actually confirm that time is passing. Checkmate, Square Enix. You have shot an arrow to your own knee. For sure. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Extremity. Chasing Ivy. New fashion. Ooh. This is the healer chest. Damn! I'm thick. Bottom thick. And this one. I really like this because it changes my tail. I also like how it looks. A little gesturally. I could turn that pink or magenta. Ooh, I kind of like that. It's got the gold speckles, gold base and red kind of like trim, and white. It looks very royalty. Okay, chasing Ivy. Who is it? Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royale, Raubon's second in command. Hold on, hold that thought. I gotta fix this. Connect. Okay. It's working. Oh snap, I still had the timer open. Okay. Marshal Eileen Royale, Raubon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raubon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserve the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monitors did not raise so much as a murmur to protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monitarists? Oh! We hid. Crouch. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is the Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the immortal flames in the absence of Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen of men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Royale's guilt. But if we catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship, landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? My eyeballs? Yeah. You have my thanks. Let us go then. And take care not to alert our quarry. Wow, is this a trailing mission? Oh. He's standing at the Aetheryte Plaza. Howdy. Royale is headed into the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. I'm following. Hot on our heels. Oh, this way. So, Royale has entered the Caroline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be that she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. FME is her name. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. Only now I started to question if that was her name. No, I must go across. Boom boom. Boom boom. Howdy. Kumikizu, that's an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she did not come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. That was kinda sly. Did Albert see her? I wonder. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not camp back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost! How could I forget? The roost? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntai tonic? Cup of day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of Wet Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the east route. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Royale. Hi, Killian. Hello. Howdy. Welcome, welcome. To the dream. Wait, I lost my top color. Pink. Let's go orange. It is like autumn sort of time. In a flagrante delicto. Our hunt leads us to the east route, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from Wet Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait you for it at Sweet Plume Pier. Pier. Beer. Where is that? East route. I think we can just go to the Lancers Guild and then take the boat. My second unit braves are in Gridania on special security detail. Any suspicious activity will be swiftly nipped in the bud. Okay. Ferry skipper. Yes, thank you. There you are. Oh, Cauchin. This way, my friends. It's Yugiri. Your quarry makes for the hot-earned hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. You got your food. Yo. Hope you get home all safe and sound, DJ. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Tanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Post it when you get back. Ayo. I wanna see home. For this reason, I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. Elzen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with the mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only to make hot-turned hut and catch Royale in the act. whole bunch of setup for this. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Yukiri. My people report that our quarry has departed for Bramble Batch. Now the ivy returns to the gnarls when she came. But perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. There's so much back and forth here. Cutscene. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Flame Marshal Eileen Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. Shinobi. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the 12th wood? When I last looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You wouldn't feign ignorance then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly or I shall make you wish you had. Is she gonna do it though? I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable? Untenable. I don't know what that means. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the rest of Ulda will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Kumi? So, the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. You can actually become a ninja in this game as a class. I'm not too worried about other classes currently. Maybe I'll play another one down the line. Perhaps. Bum, bum, bum. Jeez. There's a knife, an axe, and a bottle. That's pretty cool. Is Yustola. Is Papa Limo. Hold on. I went too close. He can barely see that. Man's too short. Table too tall. Life problems. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome back, Kumi. I understand that Alphinaud had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royale? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. They have a simple plan with bacon froth. As you may recall, Iceheart used the aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from the House Forntemp's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the Beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second aetheryte upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and wait her coming. Oh. Again, Charlian being the main hub for all the nerds. Scientists and researchers and alchemists and what have you. Nerd Central. I think that's where most of these people are from in the Scions. They're all nerds. Aha. Destination. Wait for her. A carriage. Is that them?
Minfilia, am I right?
Am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar, and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Moonbreeder. She got them tattoos like most Archons, I think. I like her outfit. She got a tattoo there on the thigh. Her name is Rugadin for Bride of the Moon. Oh, that's pretty cool. She got them glasses too. Oh my god. You can see the reflection on the eye now with the new graphics. That's pretty cool. So Angie. Maybe a little. It's the natural form of the eyebrows. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. Then we have much to discuss. There we shall go. Put that in the armory. I do hope there's more voiced lines. Hi Trinidad. Howdy how. Hello, hello.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
There, you heard him. I knew his voice was like that. How you bistro that? I remembered, boys. I'm happy.
Everyone, if I could have your attention.
Welcome back, DJ.
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into White Auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
I can hear my stomach growling. I'm getting a little hungry. I must pursue though. And it's not even too bad yet.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then? Your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
I saw that. It's true.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
Oh. Surely that'll help.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the etherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Do I have any say in this?
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
No. I guess not. It's a 50-50 chance of me dying painlessly or painfully. I'm an NPC, right? Right, Mita? Where is my say in all this? The instruments of our deliverance. I have already informed Alfinao of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done to our on our behalf, Kumi, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. I'll be back. I have teleportation magics. It's true. I was thinking like I should have just ran out and shown up here, but that would have taken me through several loading screens. So I'll just fly from here. I think that's faster. Yeah, that's still faster. Whoa, the weather looks so nice. What are those? Is that a bird? I must investigate. It's coming right for me. Some kind of drone. Yo, that's how they did it. The wings flap, but not the body. When you inspect some like far distance objects up close. That's pretty cool. I think I forgot which game, but they had like a flock of birds in the sky. But when looked closely, they were just little like sprite smudges flying, moving. I thought that was pretty cool. Good to see you, Kumi. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Elbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Royale in Ulda even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, The others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. So now we channel. It has color. It's charging up. All done. There, it's ready. It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. I'm beaconing. We have done all we can, Kumi. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. I'll see what I can do. Badumts. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moenbryda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. You have a message for me? For moi? Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ahem. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our whole hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Kumikizu, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to the greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Thank you. And thank you so much. I heard some ice crunching sounds. Oh boy. Now let's pray we get a swift queue time. I mean, I could go in with a party of NPCs, but Wait a minute, did I have any glasses? I have two, but I don't know if they fit this dud. I mean, it's not bad, but I'm more of a fan of square glasses. We shall unequip for now. Thank you for the megabyte entitled. I will do the health check. Sipping my water. I might need to buy a new water bottle at some point. I feel like the, you know, like the seal on this is not too good anymore. Every time I like tilt my water bottle, I feel like it's leaking just a little bit. I need to buy a new one. Stretching time. I heard my bones snap. I can't usually make my bones snap. I have a friend who can do that on demand. Like, they'll just, you know, snap and pop every single bone in their hand. And I'm like, oh, stop it. What are you doing? Don't do that. Wait. There we go. He's looking at us. Point of view of Lalafell. Just gotta look up to the Gat boy. Get boy. Gat boy. Give me a sec to check something. I want to check on the food pick. DJ sends on the server. Oh my god. This is making me hungry. Delicious food. What's the cue time saying? Hold on. Maybe I should focus on the window too. Thank you, RD. It says less than 5 minutes. Both healers have been found, but no tanks or DPS. I can open it here. I swear I think it's the random roulettes you can queue into. So the first tab here. It gives you a random trial from all the trials you have completed or leveling dungeon. I think in these ones, if you queue up, you can see your queue number. But for this specific one, you don't see anything here. So this might pop like instantly at some point or something. Oh, I'm looking at that 5 minute. Also, even though I'm like queuing to this specifically, others might show up through the random trial, or even if they're mentors, they could show up to help me, I think, to their own mentor roulette. And of course, anyone else who specifically queues for this. Let me in. We have surpassed 5 minutes, but that's average. I wonder if tanks have a better time now. Usually it's the one or the two. Although I think if you're a DPS, you can get into the big raids, like the ones we did 2 days ago, pretty fast. Relatively fast, at least. I wanted to also get more titles. I only have these. Heart of the Party, Defender of Eorzea, Final Witness, The Silver Lining, and Gambler. They're good titles, but I kind of want to get something more. I think I just picked Gambler, yeah. I'm a gambling man. Here you can see all that. Can I increase this? Here you can see all the classes in the game. There's tanks, 4 healers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 melee. 4 magic DPS. Blue Mage is not a thing. Don't look at that. And 3 physical ranged. Oh, it's showing me the default names like Archer. Archer later on turns into a Bard though. A lot of these classes change. Rogue is Ninja. Which kind of sucks. I would kill for a Thief class, but we get Ninja. And I'm all about like class identity, so I would actually prefer a Thief over a Ninja in this case. Ninja is a fun class though, but I don't know. I feel like I would like a Thief, but how would that even play in this game? Especially because they already have a Ninja. One can wish and hope. Come now. Should we try that? NPC. You know what? I've never tried that. Let's see how that's like. Enter. Hey, wait, what? Oh. I'm dumb. I could only enter the dungeon with the pre-made party. Whoops. There go my cue. This could take anywhere from right now, 1 second, to God knows how long. I think we were doing one of the hard, was it Titan hard, and we could almost not get in. Whoops, it took us like 20-minute queue. I hope this is not the case. Average wait time 8 minutes. Well, fuck me. Let's go to Gold Saucer. Whoa. It's loading. Hi, Ketchup.
The cum kisser knows where he is at all times. He knows this because he knows he isn't kissing Kumi by subtracting 1, he is kissing from 1, he isn't kissing, or 1 he isn't kissing from a Kumi. He is, whichever is greater, he obtains a difference or deviation. The femboy subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the Kumi kisser from a Kumi. He isn't kissing to a Kumi, he is kissing and arriving at a Kumi. He wasn't kissing to a Kumi that he now is.
I agree. Did you type all that just now? Thank you, Ketchup. Howdy how. Howdy hoy. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That was kind of cute. No, damn it. 8. I'll take that. Dream small too. Not as cute as no. No, where's my jackpot? Oh, if this is a 3, I get 10,000. Ah. Anyway. Over here we can buy some rewards. I mean, look. How did the White Mage gear look like? It's a senior Sabo tender. Whoa. Senior Sabo tender. You also get the pimp cane. Blue pimp cane. I like this for the Black Mage. It's called Heartless. Heartless. Sora is the goddamn Heartless. Rummaging through our trash again. You can also buy bunny suit. I don't know if there's anything I need from here though. I could build Piggy. Ooh, Thai boots. Oh, I like the bottom, but I don't know if I like this part. You can also buy hairstyles and whatnot. I don't know if there's any other haircuts that are more like me. There was one, but it showed too much forehead. I looked like a 5 head. Do I have challenge log for this? I do. Let's get a free some 2,000 bucks. Gold soldier bucks. G bugs. Ah, too far. Was it too far? Oh. Muggle's Paw. Aha. This is my favorite way of earning the weekly. You just play the crab claw game and get the smaller red dot 4 times. Oh no, that's not enough. Ah. One more. Stop. Oh no. Stop. Yeah. From the all day small things. They also have Fall Guys here. I can't sadly queue while I'm in queue for this other thingy, but you know. Gold soldier. Can I do triple triads while I wait? Is that a thing? Let me sell my card. Selling cards for MGP. She's like heroin, sipping through a little glass. I'm looking for some help. I need someone to save her ass. Are you difficult to beat? The slice is right. I don't think I can do that one on Q. Ascension. A card's ranks increase in proportion to the number of cards of the same type already played. Sudden death. If a match ends in a draw, a new deciding match is played. Whoa. Thank you, Artie. Or they come powered. Triple cream coffee. Look at this. Triple cream coffee. Freshly roasted ground coffee beans, percolated to perfection and mixed with an equal amount of thick dairy cream. Oh. And a bacon bread. Soft dough mixed with thick sliced bacon and twisted into a pattern resembling a sheaf of wheat. Let me look at my cards. Deck. I have horrible cards. I have Sunday. Sunday! I have Blue Dragon. Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's gonna be my... What am I? I have Fleckedon. That's bottom left. All top. Right side. Scarface, Bugalja. Succubus. I think I take Succubus. Save. Let's try it. I forgot about the same type, whatever. Bum, 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 bum. +1 for Urianjar. Yeah, I only have one type card here. I'm pretty much fucked. So this is an 8 now. I can't capture it, so... I have to put that there. Holy shit. This is bottom strong, so I can capture that. Oh my god. The numbers. Take over. Aha. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to make a different type of deck. Gold Saucer, deck 2. Oh, type. Beastman. I can't beat her. I only have one card that's of any type. What is your rules? 3 open order. Cards must be played in the order they appear in the deck. Well, I can do this. Apparently I already have one card from him, I think. Maybe that's what that means. Aha, so he has 9 on that side. And 8. So he could capture that. If I place this wrong. It has to be on this side. I'm thinking. You can also capture it from the bottom, so I have to place it here. Aha. Now I don't know what he has next, but I'll protect this corner. I'll capture that. I'll capture that. And I win. You just have to control more cards at the end. Ooh, okay. I was thinking that's his first. I cannot capture that, so I will guard this corner. Whack. So I'll take that. He might capture that though. Yeah. 6. I can't capture that, so this is my only option. Woo! Nice, I have that card already. If you get duplicates, you can just sell those for MGP. Gold saucer points. Ah. That's the Ultima weapon, I just realized. It's type of something. It has that mark there. Maybe that's Empire. Protect. I can't capture. I'll protect this corner. Fuck. This don't bode too well. I need to capture one card. Oh my god, I have to get that to the middle. I have to place this here and pray. No, not that one. Chip will try it. It's a pretty fun game, but you need a lot of cards. So you can beat like NPCs in the world and buy cards with in-game gold saucer points, and even like dungeons you clear, the bosses can drop cards. Kind of like the Zande card I got 2 days ago. It's like a weird quaint. That's a good way to put it. You just have to control the majority of the board. And there's like always special rules in place. Well, sometimes, not all the time. I'm thinking if I put this here, it's gonna capture it. But now I can recapture it, and there's good openings to capture that card. And of course I have the one up. If I capture that, it's gonna put whatever it... okay. It's gonna capture that. It wasn't even enough. Yo, let's go. I need to win this 10 times and then I've done my weekly, I think. White. Wait a minute, it's always the same order, right? Maybe I should change the order. What do I about to rebuild? My card. You bastard. It's also good to capture that, because now they can't recapture that. Because it's in the side. Oh my god, I lost this. A draw. No, it was a 2. Let me see. How far are we with that? Play 10 times and win 10 times. Our queue is still going. I could probably use some MGP to buy cards, maybe. It has to be the titanium, so... Yeah, Ultima weapon, sorry. Now I must protect my investment. Protect corner. It's like dominoes into Gwent put in one. I would say, yeah, that's a pretty good comparison. Always that same card. They have like interesting rules where sometimes you have to match the numbers to flip them, and there's like combos and stuff you can do. Okay, he started, so I need to put this here. Yeah. And I just put that there. Oh, I should have done the sacrifice strat. I forgot already. Now, this is a good spot. He has a 7 on the left with this. So if I capture this from this side, then he can recapture it. So I'll just do that. Bam. Come on, give me the other card, you bastard. I think sometimes his cards change, or some of the cards change. I have to put that there. I can't do the sacrifice tag because I don't have anything to capture upward over here, unless I do it here. But no, that's gonna. Let's try. Oh, you didn't take it. You fool. You absolute, what are you doing? Now I'm in a predicament. That could be a Moogle, so he could capture that. But I captured that, so I have the majority anyway. Okay. Gubu. What kind of card is it? Gubu. It's 2255. Okay. There's like some ultra rare card. Oh my god, how many are there? 425. Let's go see the vendors here. I don't know which cards are like super good or anything. So you can buy specific cards. Some of them are expensive, like Cloud Strife is 1 million gil. MGP, sorry, Cold Soldier points. There's also these random decks. 1 of 14 medium rarity triple cards. I don't want to blow my whole load on these. I'll buy 1 bronze. Let's see what we get. Magitech Death Claw. It is a 4332. What is this card? I guess this could be good for the type, like if you have a lot of Garlean card types. Let me sell those extra cards too. Yo! That's actually not too bad for my lowly budget. You can also do chocobo races here. And today's Thursday, so I can't do the fashion thingy yet. I think that's on Fridays. Let's go see. There's mini games and there's bigger events here and stuff. Can I present myself? Judging has yet to begin. Okay. It is Friday. That's a skill. Daring Alliances. Come on, queue. I've been in queue for 22 minutes. Game. Hey, Kumi, why'd your stream run so long? It's 'cause nobody queued. Sag. What do you mean that Europe doesn't play at 3 a.m.? Absurd. It's also... I don't know if anybody knows the TV show Garo from Japan, but there's like a crossover with that. You can get Garo-like rewards. Let's see what the male ones look like. Damn. I can't wear the lady clothes. This sucks. I'm sad beyond comprehension. Let me show you guys the... I guess the main boy. This is Garo. He's like a Super Saiyan. Where's he? Where's him paint? Where's him boot? That's Garo. Mask don't open. And I think he uses that sword. They also give you other cool looking swords. That's pretty sick. I like these fists. They are basically just these gloves that lit up. And you can punch with those. And this is one of my favorites, the gun. Because it's so tiny. That also looks like a bayonet weapon. I think if you get this through the PvP currency instead, you can color this. You also get the little tool kit or something that they have. Cool as heck. I don't wanna end the stream without doing this. But where is everybody? Help me, people. I have a lot of money stashed here. Wait, what is that? 12 times 500. 12 times 500. 6,000. 9 times 2.500. 25. 57 times 100. 99 times fun. 99 times wait, hold on. 100 times 500. What is that? 50,000? 50,000 gil right there. God damn. Yeah, boy rich. All from quests and stuff. What a predicament. You guys wanna see the cool guild house? Or the work in progress? Don't look at my yard. It's a mess. I do like this bit. You can walk into here, the little pavilion, and you walk out here and there's snow for some reason, and a steamy hot bath. Gardens and training dummies and whatnot. This be the house. This is probably the corner I put most effort in. I think I put the cat couch here just because my retainer pulled it off. This is all a work in progress. But I like how this looks. Welcome. I like this part. Two little moogles just eating cake. Those are some square strawberries. Name escaped me. He's our mate. Hi. I don't know her name. We got her through the temp agency. There's a lot of chocobos because my retainers kept pulling them. Oh, I like that candle. You guys ever like lit up a candle? Or see a lit up candle and you just stare at the flame? Because it's so mesmerizing. And then you start blinking and you see this like bright spot in the middle of your eyes, your vision. It's nighttime, so there's ghosts up here. On the pumpkin deco. Oh. This was cool also. I never knew what you should do with this part of the house, so I would just put like a little aquarium in here. And some portraits. This is like a storage space, don't worry about this. The whole upstairs is just a random spot. 3 a.m. Please go sleep, Intana. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you get some good rest. Wonderful sleep. Hopefully I get that cue soon too. Can I go in? Hey. Whoa. Your boy is in. I have infiltrated the gang. Oh. What else I can do? I mean, I could always go do the B-stripe dailies. It's not good EXP, but I could get their rewards. Let's do that. I kind of wish I could have gotten in here with the pre-made party. Gauch not. Gonna do my dailies. I don't really care about the story of these. These are repeatable dailies. One of the best songs in this zone. What is this? I'm invisible. Retrieve the ritual artifacts. Where's that? It's called Now You See Me. Like that movie, I get it. Transparency. Oh, I see one. Idoki Artie. Oh god, I gotta be fast. Oh. No, it counted. Oh my god, okay. Oh. You got so hungry? Did you get food? You gotta do that, the munching, the eat. Oh, I need you actually. Bum, bum. You gotta eat the food. FF is going pretty well. We're still waiting for this. And I don't like these timers. Average more than 30. It's not good. Yeah, it's pretty late in the Europe, so I don't know. Kinda sucks actually. I need other people to queue in as well. Oh my god, Stinging Sophie. It's a huge wasp. Ugh. It reminded me of the wasp I had in my bathroom this summer. I had to like get hot water in a spray bottle and dish soap, like those liquid dish soaps, and then I would just squirt it from I would open my door to the bathroom and just try to squirt the wasp from the door. They don't like hot water or you know, dishwashing soap, and that's better than using like poisons and stuff, because it's gonna leave your surfaces squeaky clean. I don't think I even have any, like, you know, pest control sprays. And I don't like the hot water. So, you know what sucked even more about that is I found out the wasp after I woke up. I was on my way to the morning bathroom, you know? When you wake up and you just, you know, go to your morning bathroom and you're just looking on your phone, you know? Like trying to wake up your brain, nodding off, doing puzzle games. And then you hear a loud as fuck buzz behind you and you're like, I'm awake. then you run out and your whole day is ruined. I don't know. It sucked that it was also during the super hot summer, so, you know, the whole apartment is hot. Do I have all of these started? Selves, Kobold, Sahagin. I got 2 Sahagin. That's in Aleport. Cockroaches in the summer? I'm glad I haven't seen one in person. They all kinds of fucked up. Honestly, any bugs inside where you live? No. What was it that Japan has to deal with? It was like one of those like centipedes or something that can also be poisonous. Yes! Now they have to wait until I go through this cutscene.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Hi. All of the song. I won't say much because I want to jam to the music. Bad phase. I'll throw a regen on the tank. I always gotta be mindful of where she was facing though. She can do a cone attack that can one-shot everyone except the tank. Embrace the serenity, renounce the hatreds that consume you. Too bad this is over already. These early raids are so fast. I like this arena a lot though. Aurora Borealis. Again. There's the moon. Being defeated. Oh, it took me so long to queue and so fast to finish.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Those are Heidel's words. And this bastard shows up.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Who was that guy? I mean, there's quite a lot of them, I think, when they showed that. I'm back, Moon Breeder. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? The Ice Herd did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Travanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been the known cause for hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. I'm okay. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brimfront and speak with Alfie now. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, You don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh no, no reason. See you again soon. Well, now that you mention it, my head feels a little gay. My coin purse feels lighter. Could that be the cause of your teleportation magic? Can I get reimbursed? Alfie, no! There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent the further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Kumi to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with that we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, or moons, or even years, my knights... Wait, that's still Emmerich. My knights will find her. They both started with an A, so I got confused. In the meantime, Lord Trulament, is the caravan ready? Replies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see to them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortem's caravan. As the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but the meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Kumi, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at the earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Is that harsh friend? Harsh friend. Me in my tower. I wish I had a tower like this. I would dance at the top naked. And no one could stop me. Because it would take too long for them to climb to the top and I would already be finished dancing. Perfect crime. Bum, bum, bum. There he is. What were you thinking, Kumi? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Kumi, is the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by her side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alfino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Intercessory. Could this be a voiced exchange? Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once. Thank you. Ow.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Damn.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
Luck? RNG?
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
I swear Emmerich's voice actor is like someone from Dark Souls. Maybe it's the Conniptions guy, Hawkwood from 3 or something.
I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart.
Conniptions.
I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
Damn, he has a sharp S.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Info.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Have a fate. Eyes unclouded. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast stripes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast stripes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Kumi. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Did I get so early now? Yeah. Also, living in Finland, in the north, you know, like more north. I guess Finland is more north than America. Anyway. During winter, the days are shorter by default as well. It's not even just the daylight saving. the days get super short, or daylight gets shorter towards the winter. But then again, the days get longer towards the summer. So you kind of get both. Both. Thank you for the headband and all the rubs and pats and scratches. More bull wine. Let me put that in there. Howdy how, Aunt.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Hale and whole. I'm good. How about you, Aunt? I be doing.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
I'm ready.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
They thinking. A little sleepy.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
I mean... I guess this happened before the Coil of Bahamut. Okay. Hi, Kaze. Hello. Thank you for that pat. How you be?
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
You're playing Minecraft? Yo. I hope you heal up completely, Kaze. Oh, pretty good. Been playing Final Fantasy the whole day. I want to reach that first expansion.
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
I figured.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
Right. The Lalafell's voice is a little...
Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
So much is wrong. Reason Royale. Oh, we're nearing the end of this patch. Is this about questioning Royale? I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard's armor. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? What is happening? Kumi, this well that you're on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards, displaying she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nalt with a bloodied spear in her hand. Thank you for the alert, Kaze. She makes for Castro Meridanium, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what course has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Thank you, Kaze. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the day too. Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. I have a thing for feet. Pray make haste to Camp Flufog and join the hunt. Hot on her heels. Ah, my good Sir Ilbert. My thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royale walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret. To thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. Okay. I felt it. The sneeze. It went away. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castro Meridanium. He ran. Crunching. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Does that help? Did that fix it? Okay, so the fix is I just have to find my application audio that I'm using, and then I have to switch it away and back. Weird that happens, but okay. Still look right. I don't know why that happens. Oh, this is a solo duty. Ooh. This wretch was with Royale. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The goddamned Harvey. Hawk Tua. With me, Scion, we almost have her. I guess she was a spy. Uh-oh. I want Royale alive. Kill the rest. Forever old Jai. You will not take me so easily this time. I gotta get that Medicus first, because it's gonna heal the unit. I trust that the rest of the party can heal. Enemy reinforcements. Sharp men. AoE. What? I can't move. Oh no, he's being captured. I freed him. Maybe I should heal that guy. Does this work for everybody? My AoE? No, it didn't. Damn it. Oh, White Mage, get healed. Let me get that Annullifier. It seems like a White Mage can cast a stone. Cure 2? No, you don't. You Hase, you need healing. Holy shit, I fully healed her. I'm an insane healer. Should I focus on the Colossus or Alien? Maybe I just dot both and heal. Oh my god. I think Elaine's going down first. Oh no, she gets stuck in 1%. This is the panic time. It's because you can't kill her. Forgive us our lateness. Yugiri, win your debt. Yo, they're spamming their ninja magic. Ah. I must heal, for I am a healer. And that is what a healer must do. I'm a good healer. Holy shit! Maybe I should damage these. Oh. Done. Pant. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. Snort. When would you know I'm low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. She hit a nerve. People such as you take wealth and girth. No. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we lowborn as guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you were the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what the fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we had, we fought for. Or are we any different then? It is true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and it is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have cracked through the gutter. Damn. Ilberd the homie. Not so much as a hint of remorse. Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raubon. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Everybody's conniving. This is the last quest for today. I wrote it down. Captain Ilberd and I have some questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raubon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of what all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Teleport. He was kind of like a manly Lalafell. He got beard and mustache and everything. And a cool voice. Boop-boom. It's kind of cool going through the story like this. I have no memory of any of this either. Maybe like the slightest, vaguest.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
That's how you say it? Huayu? Huayu? What the fuck? Huayu?
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Orosite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Orosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
His power level?
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aura site. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
So they can have sex.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Rejoining?
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Minfilia. Hello, Gregorius Games. There's more?
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Huayu?
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
The Emperor.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Who is it?
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
The Syndicate?
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Minfilia.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
That sucks for you, dude.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Yeah. There's more?
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The Monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you my intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Is she giving up the monarchy system?
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
There we go. That was a lot of end exposition. Yank Rush. Oh, it looks so glowy. Oh my god, okay. That actually concludes Dreams of Ice. We got achievement Dreams of Ice. Do we get a title for that? Icebreaker? I'll use that. Icebreaker Kumikizu. Make this like one smaller. There we go. Oh, finally, fantasy. We could have shaved off like 30 minutes if the queue was faster. God dang it. Anyway, that was fun. I enjoyed this story. There was so much stuff I didn't even know about, you know? I need food, yeah. I do gotta get some food. Okay. Let me quickly take you to the just chatting screen. Play some music. There we go. Oh, it's fun. I kind of wish I mean, of course I couldn't like split that up in 2 sections, but you know, I'm determined. Yeah, we got it done. Tomorrow is gonna be my editing day, and then we'll be back on Saturday. We're gonna do the last part, the very last part before the expansion. I'm pretty hyped. Okay, I'm gonna end here because I really do need to get some food, and I'll be back on Saturday. Thanks guys for hanging out. I'll catch you another time. Bye bye. Bye. Thanks for watching.